have sound. Rattling. Woo. Good to see you go on there. Yeah. Ball was not makeable, was it? Like, did I miss something? You have a tendency to tap that one. Yeah. Especially if I put like stun on it, cut a do squirrel and throw it into the rail. So she knows it's a little tough. Stop it.
TV. This is Matt Walker commentating tonight out of Ogden, Utah. I'll be playing Rob in the morning. Tune in for that one at 10 a.m. Looks like Steve fouls there. What's up, everyone? Hope you're all having a good night, enjoying some pool action here. Once again, 11 Ball TV. Right off the bat, like to mention both of our sponsors. Yeah, you heard me. We've got a new sponsor. So we've got Gutter Boys. They are the new sponsor. Visit their website for all your rain and gutter needs. They are the gutter experts. And then we've got TarmaHomesUtah.com. Always the original sponsor. Appreciate you guys. For all your real estate needs, visit TarmaHomesUtah.com. We got a match tonight here between Mr. Steve France out of Salt Lake City, Utah, taking on 11 Ball Rob. Appreciate y'all tuning into this one. Should be a good match. Steve France does have the Fargo rating advantage, but Rob has the home field and home table advantage. See which player can take advantage first here. Currently, Steve France has a 1-game lead at 2-1. Hope everyone in the chat box has having a good night. Enjoying this one. Looks like Rob here has a really good chance at clearing this table, evening up the scoreboard. Nicely played shot there from Rob. This 10 ball to tie up the match at 2 games apiece. Nicely done. And once again, I will be traveling to Salt Lake City in the morning to take on Rob Harrison. It'll be at 10 a.m. If you're interested in that one, definitely tune in. There'll be a couple sets. And then I'll have to make my way back to Jackson, Wyoming. Figured why I'm in Utah, I might as well stop and, give Rob a challenge. This set, however, 2-2. Rob with the break. Very, very nice break. 4 balls on the break and has a shot at the 2 ball. Phenomenal break there from Rob. One of the better breaks that I've ever seen on this table so far. Four balls on the break. Has an interesting look at the 2 ball here. He can come 3 rails, but he's got to be careful not to overrun it. He could slow roll this in. If he does, he's going to end up on the top end rail. Jackie, I got real tired last night at the tournament. It was probably 11 o'clock, and I just took, I think it was second or third place, and I just went home and let the local players up here in Utah enjoy the win. Wow, nice shot there from Rob. Very creative way to get on that 3-ball. Used a lot of inside English. One of his better shots. This would be a momentum changer, I think, for Rob here. If he's able to run this rack out after that phenomenal break. He needs to make a good shot here on the 7 to get to this 8-ball. He's overdone it, I think. Oh, that's about perfect. I think he overran it just a little bit more than what he wanted, but I honestly think he will be okay. He may choose to run into this 9-ball. I don't honestly think he can avoid it. So if I'm playing this shot, I think I play it. He's using draw. I think I run into the 9 if I'm playing this ball. I hit the ball a little bit harder. Nice stroke there. Has a perfect angle to get onto the 10-ball. So Rob with a break and run here on the 5th game of this set after a phenomenal break. He's going to remain at the table and he's going to break again. See if he can replicate his last break, pocketing 5 balls on the break, or excuse me, 4 balls on the break. So like I mentioned, a break and run from Rob. Nicely done. It's good to see you too, Jackie. We want to wish Jackie a speedy recovery. She's going to be having surgery on Friday. So if anyone out there wants to wish her good luck with that, please do so in the chat box. I'm sure she would appreciate that. Rob Harrison to break here. And once again, he made 4 balls on his last break. Can he do it again? Goes from making 5 balls or 4 balls on the break to nothing dry breaking. Sometimes that's just the way pool goes. So Steve had to sit for quite some time there between games. I mean, he won the first 2 games of this set, and then 11-ball Rob has come back with 3 straight games of his own, including a break and run. So nicely executed there. One thing about Steve FRONCE's game is he wastes no time getting down on a shot. Very quick and very decisive in knowing what he wants to accomplish. He may use this 2-ball off the 10, just like that. And he's done well, but he's scratched. So once again, an unfortunate scratch there, but I saw the shot he was trying to make. It was a good look. Unfortunately, he didn't pocket the 2-ball and he scratched, so it's going to be Rob's ball in hand here. Just a little draw shot here. Now he's give you the overhead view here. Looks like he's playing a little top left English on this. Going to try to come around 3 rails up near where the cue ball's at right now. Well, that way works as well. Back to the main view. Oh, is he cutting this in the side? He's gonna have to hit this really hard. And he's well. Wow. That was a really good shot, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how many of you can do that shot. Very, very difficult. So Rob playing very, very strong right now. Making it look relatively easy. Does have to play a really nice shot here on the 6 to get to the 7. Well, he put a lot of juice on that shot, and I do believe that's kind of what threw it out of that top right corner pocket. Didn't get much action on the cue ball playing it that fast, though. So that may have surprised him a little bit. So Steve granted an opportunity here at the table. He's left himself a pretty long 7 ball here. Looks like he's going to nicely played. Left himself on the rail. See if that comes back to play a factor in this shot here. It looks like it may have, being that close to the rail. I know it's not what he was trying to do, but still think he should have made that ball. But again, 9-foot table, distance, and being that close to the rail all factor into the missed shot there. Rob granted another opportunity here. And he steal a game. So France, with a really good look at the 6 ball, was only able to pocket the 6 and the 7. Missed the 8, brings Rob back to the table. Once again, we've got a second sponsor for those of you that are watching and listening. The Gutter Boys, for all of your gutter needs out of the great state of Utah. And I believe they're out of Sandy, Utah. And TarmaHomesUtah.com. So we appreciate the new sponsors. So Rob elected to play a safety shot there, and he has not executed it. So Steve now comes back to the table. I think he's going to juice this one up a little bit, maybe come back to the end rail and bounce off for the 9. So another missed opportunity there for France. It's going to bring Rob back to the table. So both players battling with this 8 ball here. This is definitely a tester for Rob. If he can make it, though, I like his chances to win the rack. Nicely done. And he's got an absolutely perfect position on the 9. Just needs to roll it up the table and play the 10. And then this match should be 4-2, assuming that he accomplishes his goal there. He's played the 9 well. And this 10 ball to win 4 games in a row. He's done it. So Mr. 11 Ball Rob takes a 4-2 lead on the scoreboard. Show you one of Rob's nice shots of that rack. He's gonna have to hit this really hard. And he's wow. That was a really good shot, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. So what a great shot there in that last rack by Rob. And it has won him the rack. It kind of went back and forth on the 8-ball. Rob to break here. 7th game of this set. Can he make a ball? Is the question. Nothing's going. It's going to bring France to the table. A decent look at this 1 ball. So he can choose to cut this, which I do believe is the play. And he's just going to come right back, play 2 rails, and come back for the 2, I believe. He's going to try to split the gap between the red 3 and the pink 4. And he's got really unfortunate there. That's just kind of one of those bad rolls. He ran into the 3 on the comeback, and the 3's married up to the 2 ball. Well, Francisco, the only answer that I have for you on this one is, it's kind of whatever the players negotiate. This is France's first attempt here on this table. And it's looking like, both players are pretty evenly matched right now. And he is trailing by 2 games. So I think you factor in a lot of things. And I mean, honestly, it's kind of what the players agree on. But if you think of it this way, so this is France's first attempt here at this table. And Rob's been playing on this table for a very long time and has played some extremely long matches. So I think that the Fargo ratings, I think, are kind of in this particular scenario. I mean, it's not likely that they're going to come into play that much. But, I mean, that's my opinion. But again, if both players agree to no spot, then you can play no spot. So it's all about the agreement between the players. I would say personally that this match between these 2 players, because of those reasons, is pretty evenly matched. So like I say, it's whatever the players agree on, I think is going to be your best answer. I mean, Rob is saying there that it has to do with Steve's rating there. Well, I mean, you may not be too far off, Francisco. I mean, if we're being honest, like again, during your match, and I appreciate you being in the chat box and asking questions, so I do appreciate that. But I mean, I was explaining during your match that it's hard to put Rob at a 630 Fargo, even a 650 Fargo, or even a 600 Fargo. And the reason why I say that is simply because he just doesn't have the experience as someone that has an established 600 Fargo rating. And yeah, I do think that matters. I think that matters a ton. But again, whatever the players can agree to. If I was to put a number on Rob's Fargo right now, I would say he would be flirting with the 600 mark based on the games that I've commentated and the matches that I've watched and I've seen him play, simply because of his table knowledge. Um, and I mean, he's gotten to watch some of the best players in Utah come to his house, and that is such a good experience to have as a young player trying to make a comeback in the pool world. And I just think that's an important factor that you got to look at. So I do have to disagree just a little bit. I don't think that their Fargos would be equivalent, but I do think that Rob's Fargo is definitely a little bit higher. I don't know, Francisco. So here's how I'll tell you this, Francisco. So here's the biggest thing that I saw during you guys' match. So your table knowledge, this is Francisco I'm talking of. Francisco asks in the chat, he says that he was lucky against Rob and that his Fargo should be 640. Now, I don't, again, think that Rob should be that high. You can't just say, hey, Rob should be 100 points higher in Fargo. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair to him. That's not fair to anyone involved, really. You have to earn that. And Rob, quite frankly, hasn't earned that yet. Um, I mean, another reason why is I think that in you guys' match, the way that you were able to put those last 10 racks together in one of your final sets that you guys played in that amazing comeback. Congratulations, by the way. That was spectacular to watch. And any of you viewers that missed that one, you'll have to go back and watch that. I'll tell it real quick. The score was 19-20 in favor of Francisco, but Francisco had to run and get to 30 games, whereas Rob only had to get to 20. So if you factor in that, Rob had to get 1 game and Francisco had to get 10 games. And Francisco was able to play absolutely amazing in those last 10 games. And he played absolutely true to his 675 Fargo rating, which is experience. It's how to play the game in those situations that I just don't think Rob has right now. But it was amazing nonetheless, and congratulations. That was pretty spectacular, and I'm just happy that I was able to witness it. Yeah, and I'll be playing him tomorrow morning. So if you guys want to watch that one, feel free to tune into that. It'll be at 10 a.m. in the morning. And my Fargo's a 626. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one, Justin, because I like watching new players and how they can adapt to this table. I've only got the chance to play on it once, and it's a great table. It's very difficult, but it is very fun and enjoyable, especially when you're on live and you can watch yourself back. I think that's very important.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, like, give me, yeah, give me, well, yeah, I mean, you said, assessment, then you just see Bronx come in and do the point really well.
Yeah, I think that the 30-20
I do think obviously I think
should be accurate. But I also think that, I mean, if I'm being honest, like 100% honest, what my gut tells me is that the race should actually be 30-18. Rob should go to 18. Francisco should go to 30. That's, I don't know. It's just the way what my gut says. But I hope that you guys can find a solution and agree again, because it's always fun watching you guys grind. And you gave me a pretty good laugh when a guy of your size, Francisco, put your knee up on the table and got a leg cramp, because that's exactly what would have happened to me if I would have tried that. So that was kind of funny. Looks like the banter between Rob and Francisco is real. Gotta love that, guys. Two guys competing, two guys that have played extremely long sets. So give them both credit. Yeah, the score is 4 games. Excuse me. 4 games for Rob, 3 games for France. Both racing to an even 9. 1K in the middle. That's 500 per player. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, John. You may have to explain that one a little bit deeper. Rob to the table, playing the 1 ball. Plays a nice shot and gets to the 2 just fine. It's going to be playing position from the blue 2 ball near the top of your screen for the purple 5 ball. I 100% agree with you, Francisco. And I give you guys a lot of credit for playing that long of sets. That is a long time. Yeah, I don't know Jason Alvarez. Jason Alvarez says 640 for Rob. He's playing strong. He's going to have to give a game to 605s and under. And I mean, truthfully, I disagree with that as well. I mean, again, I think what is best in those situations is you guys play a match. You can't just walk into a table and play someone with a 556 Fargo rating and say, "Hey, I'm a 605 Fargo rating. Now give me a game," just because I'm at your house and I'm playing on your table. That's not how pool works, and that's not how gambling works, for that matter. I think what you do is, just like these two players right now are playing an even set, and I think it's just to see how they go head to head. And once the first set is over, then you can negotiate terms on a second or a third set if you want to. But you can't just say, he's playing good and playing strong. Um, and then all of a sudden, say that he needs to give a game on somebody that has a higher Fargo. I don't believe in that at all. It might be true, don't get me wrong, but I don't believe in that. I believe that you have to play a set or two first and go from there. That's awesome. I love that. Like I say, look at this, guys. I love this. We're gonna see Justin play. We're gonna see Jason play. You're gonna see me play in the morning, guys. This is what pool's all about. This is how you build a pool community, and this is how you um, promote yourself and promote and get better. Honestly, you can't get better if you don't play someone that you may think is better than you, or I can just tell you from experience, when I was coming up in the state of Utah, I would take on guys like Jules, the Prince, all the time just to see where my game was, whether I was going to win or I wasn't. I haven't won many sets against Jules, but I have won a few. But I was like a 550 Fargo rating, and all I wanted to do was challenge him because I know he plays every day, and I didn't, just to see where my game was. So it's important. It's important to play people that um, you may think are better than you, or you may think that you can have a tough time competing against, just to get your name out there and promote the game of pool, and have the ability that on this type of stream and this type of equipment that Rob's provided, that you're able to have a game on YouTube and have a game that you can go back and watch. And if something absolutely insane happens, like we witnessed in Francisco and Rob's match, like a 10-game comeback, that was incredible. And the cool thing is that game is on YouTube and anyone can watch it at any given time. So when you do play Rob at his house, you can go back and watch your match against him any day, any given time. Take notes on yourself. What could you have done better on a missed shot, and so on. And that's what it's about. So we all appreciate what Rob is bringing to the table. And I love seeing that all you guys in the chat are going to be playing Rob. I think that's fantastic for the state of Utah. And I think it's fantastic for pool in general. So I'm happy about that. So a day with Justin in the chat asks, my experience watching Rob play the last couple of months. I do agree. He is underrated. He's a 620 in my opinion, but he is on his own table. Every person I played on my table, I have an advantage. And that is exactly why I say what you should do is, you play a set with a guy that's on their home table and that's being broadcasted on YouTube and potentially being commentated. So you're being, I would say, maybe judged in a way from a commentator standpoint. I try not to judge people, obviously, but I mean, everyone has an opinion on what you should do and what you shouldn't do, and that's what we're trying to bring to the commentating booth here at the 11 Ball TV. But again, I would put Rob's Fargo probably in the 590 range if I had to guess, and it's just because of the lack of experience. He hasn't won a lot of tournaments outside of his own table, and you have to factor that in. Like, it's unfair to a player if you don't factor in how they can play in tournaments outside of their own table. Like, that's completely um not fair to the player. Yeah, I don't. I mean, again, everyone has an opinion, but my opinion is very simple. You have to be a good pool player outside of your own home, out of your own house, and you have to have won some big tournaments, in my opinion, to be anywhere close to 600. Um, so you guys are saying that again, he's a 620. Yeah, he might play 620 at his own table, but I think if he was playing in a tournament out in the public, I think he'd be a 556. I think that's totally fair. But again, I think a Fargo rating is a 100% established rating. You take Francisco, for example, he's a 675 and he has a ton of experience. He's won big tournaments, he's won tournaments on the road, he's won tournaments in other states. He's played in Vegas and all these types of things. And of course, he's a 675. He's a brilliant pool player. Um, but you cannot put Rob into the same category at all. Rob has not won big tournaments outside of his own home. So I think his Fargo rating again is where it should be. It's between the players and it's between whoever comes to his house and wants to play him, what you guys can agree on. And see another thing that um a day with Justin just asked or just said here, he's making a statement. He says, I'm not hating on Rob at all, which no one is. We all have our own opinions. He plays strong on his table. I play better on my table, but every table is different. And Justin says, I'm hit or miss on certain tables, which I also think that's a big factor into Fargo rating, in my personal opinion, is how fast can you adjust to a table that you're not familiar with? That is a huge experience thing. And young pool players that don't have an established Fargo rating, that are maybe low in the early 500s or late 400s, have a very difficult time adjusting to a table. And someone like Francisco, for example, or myself, or maybe Steve France, who's all have very established Fargo ratings, is it's not going to take us very long to um, adjust to a brand new table. Even if the table plays bad, we can still adjust to it very quickly. And I think that's the thing. I think a lower rated Fargo player struggles with that. And that, again, is experience. So, Rob here with the 9 ball, I think he may just take his medicine here and just play a stop shot and try to cut this 10 ball in the bottom right hand corner. I wouldn't hit it too hard, chance rattling it, but he's played that pretty well. I think I would have just slow rolled that and played a stop shot and took my cut on the 10 from where the cue ball was, but Rob played it with a lot of draw and it's gotten a little funky here, but it's definitely a shot that Rob should make. This to take a 5-4 lead. Rob does execute it. And yeah, we definitely want to make it clear that we're not hating on Rob's game at all, because that's not what I'm doing either. I'm actually giving Rob huge compliments because he's playing so well. But in terms of, I'm trying to think of the right words to say, pool is like any other sport. You can catch fire. You can go on a hot streak. You can feel invincible. You can go for a heat check shot, just like you can in basketball. Or, if a quarterback in football is making every possible throw that you can make, they may try to do a heat check on themselves. And, Rob's playing at home. Players can get into a rhythm. And I think Francisco the other night caught fire, caught absolute fire. And that is something that you do not see very often. You don't see players make comebacks of that stature very often at all in pool. A 10-game comeback is unheard of, but it's so cool that it happened on the 11 ball TV. It's so cool that Francisco's able to go back and show all his friends that he was able to make this incredible comeback for this kind of money as well. And that's the last thing. Well, I'll say one more thing on the Fargo rating and the experience of players is once you put your hard-earned money at stake, that adds a whole nother level of competition in your mind. I think I think there's so many factors of pool. When you gamble, it adds more pressure. When you play on a 9-foot table versus a 7-foot table, it adds more pressure. I mean, there's so many factors into it, but I love all the feedback in the comments. Love it. Hopefully, my perspective, you guys, may agree or may disagree with, but that's okay. It's just our own personal opinions. But there's only one way to find out, and that's to come and play on the 11 ball TV, and that's to see how you do. And we absolutely love to see longer races and bigger money out there, but again, not everyone can play for the high stakes like that. And Rob is very good at being able to adjust to really anybody's budget if they want to play. That was a really nice shot there from Steve. Right back to the table, playing this 6 ball. I think he's going to try to run into the 7, maybe pop it out a little bit. Yeah, he's done so, and I think he may be straight in. He's got a pretty good look at this 7. Wants to roll forward just a little bit. Oh, and he's missed the 7 ball. And who knows, maybe some of you guys that watch my match tomorrow morning will be like, how is this guy a 630 or 626 Fargo rating? Or maybe some of you will say, oh man, he's a way better player than his rating, but it's everybody's opinion. But that's why we love it. That's why we love Game of Pool. And we love people that promote pool. And Rob is doing a phenomenal job at that. And like I say, I love seeing all the people from the chat going and actually playing in a match on this table. I think it's fantastic, and I can't wait to commentate on it. What's happening, Joey Bada Bing? Hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in quite some time. Good pool player out of Salt Lake. Oh man, Rob with a big error on that 9 ball. Not sure what happened there, if it just rolled out on him or he just plain missed it, but that could come back to be a little difficult there. And France underhits the cue ball there. Yeah, man, thinking of you too, man. I miss all you guys from Salt Lake. Hopefully one day I'll be back in this lovely state. I absolutely love it here. And I miss it. And the pool community here is just phenomenal. What an amazing cut there from one Steve France to even the score 5-5. Incredible shot. Let's show you that one again, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely love it here.
I'm hoping to figure it out before you do.
And I miss it. And the pool community here is just phenomenal. What an amazing cut there from one.
It looked like you missed it right off it. I mean, you knew you missed it.
So great shot there from Steve France.
Yeah, that's seven ball.
Give us a chance to mention our sponsors again, TarmahomeUtah.com and the Gutter Boys for all your gutter needs in the state of Utah. Absolutely appreciate both of them. The Gutter Boys are your rain gutter experts. I agree with you, Joey. I think it's good to see everyone give this a try. I mean, like I say, there's a spot for everyone. Whatever's negotiated between the players, you guys can play. And I think an even race is so fair. If you're gonna play a race with Rob, I believe you should play even the first time you play him. I don't care what your Fargo is. I don't care anything like that. Unless again you're someone like Francisco or someone like a Victor, where you are a well-known, well-established. Wow, what a great shot there from Steve. Incredible shot. Oh my goodness, that was Rob. My apologies, guys. What a great shot from Rob. My apologies there. You know, sometimes I get reading these comments and sometimes I forget who's actually shooting, so my fault there. But I did get the replay of that last shot by Rob, so we'll replay that for you here in a little bit. If I had to say one thing that factors into your Fargo rating more than anything else, it is experience. It's knowing the table, it's knowing how to play certain shots, it's knowing how to win games that maybe you're not supposed to win, and that's playing percentages, and that's playing really good high level IQ shots. And those are just factors that pool players with lower Fargo ratings that are under 600 just haven't experienced yet. And I truly, truly believe that Fargo does its best to make their players accurate. Are some players, I'll use the term sandbagging? Absolutely. It happens in every state, and I've heard it, and I've seen it, and I've witnessed it, and it sucks. It absolutely sucks for the game of pool. But you're going to have cheaters, in my opinion, is what I call people like that. You're going to have people that cheat anywhere you go. It's just a matter of life, and that sucks for pool. But everyone else is going to take pool serious and Fargo rating serious.
640 in spurts, guys. 640 in spurts.
What a great run there, but from Rob. We'll show you one of his shots there, guys. This was amazing. Rob takes a 6-5 lead here. And you're someone like Francisco or someone like a Victor, where you are a well-known, well-established. Wow, what a great shot there from Steve. Again, that was not Steve. That was Mr. Rob Harrison there. Phenomenal shot. And was able to run out from there, too. So, what a great run from Rob. If he keeps playing like this, I'm going to be in trouble tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I love the competition. There's nothing like the fire that you get when you compete again with your own hard-earned money on the line. I think that is something that is very underrated when you gamble, is how it mentally affects you and your play. And then being on live TV, how that also can affect you or affect a new player on this particular table. Not everyone is good at the mental game of pool, and that's tuning all that stuff out and just playing the table when you have the opportunities. And that's another thing that's factored into Fargo rating, in my opinion. So again, Rob taking a 6-5 advantage over Steve France. Rob is going to play a push shot here, give the option to France. And France is going to give this one back to Rob 100%. There's no way, in my opinion, he will take this shot on. Well, maybe he will. He's getting his jump cue out, but I don't see him taking this on. I don't think you should. So if France takes this shot on, he's telling you a couple things. He's telling you that he doesn't believe that Rob can run out this rack if he misses. He feels like he's going to get the rack, get an opportunity back to win this rack. So he is going to take it on. He absolutely drills it. No wonder he takes it on. Totally proves me wrong. I love that. What a great shot. So again, if you're confident with the jump cue, by all means, take a shot like that on. He absolutely nailed it. I think Rob intentionally played for the jump there, which is smart in my opinion. France is going to try to cut this ball in the bottom left-hand corner. He's missed it. These tight pockets come into play there. Again, the corner pockets are 4.25 inch thick. The side pockets are 4.5 for those of you that are watching. Rob under hits that just a little bit. Give you the overhead view here. And Rob is going to undercut that three ball just a little bit. So France comes back to the table. This is a very important game for France, in my opinion. Needs to keep Rob at 6 games. Absolutely fires that ball in. It's going to try to. Nice cut there. Watch out for the scratch. And he's avoided that. So he's going to be taking on this 6 ball. A little back cut here in the top left corner pocket. Nice shot there from Steve. He's got a choice here. He can cut this in the side, or he can go all the way to the top from his angle, our bottom left corner pocket. Oh, he's unfortunately missed the side pocket, but it has given Rob a jump shot opportunity here. The 10 ball kind of got in the way. So Rob tries to play the jump shot in the side pocket and comes up with empty there. It's going to leave Steve a tricky shot here on the 7. Wow, what a great shot, too. Steve coming with some shots here, guys. And that is pool knowledge. A shot like that takes a lot of practice and a lot of time. He's underhit this one, though. This could end up costing him the game. Very surprised at that. You have so much room to miss. Even if you play that back off the rail. So Steve is either going to try to cut this ball all the way up, all the way down in our view, bottom left-hand corner. Chose to play a little defensive shot here, but he's left Rob quite a nice shot here. I think if you were Rob and you would have been told that you were going to get this shot from a defensive play from France, you would have been really excited. Don't get me wrong, it's not an easy shot, but it is a shot that he can see and has an opportunity to make the 9 ball. And Rob has made these shots before. We've seen it time and time again. Not this time, however. He has left a little longer shot here for Steve. So both players kind of exchanging 9 ball shots here. What an excellent shot. That is a very difficult shot, guys. To hold that cue ball right there is extremely difficult. Oh, and he's missed the 10. Oh, man. I think you rushed that 10 ball a little bit, but I'm going to show you a few shots from Steve that rack that were absolutely phenomenal. This is the 1 ball that he shot on the jump shot. If he misses, he feels like he's going to get the rack, get an opportunity back to win this rack. So he is going to take it on. He absolutely drills it. No wonder he takes it on. And one other shot that Steve made in that rack. This 7 ball. Wow, what a great shot, too. Steve coming with. He played that 7 ball with inside English. That is so difficult. So this is where you're seeing Steve France's 636 Fargo rating, because players that are at a lower Fargo rating than him likely would not know how to do that or be as accurate in doing so. So nice shots. Unfortunately, he lost the rack. And oh man, what an unfortunate kiss scratch from Rob on his break. So Franz let Rob get to 7 on an error on the 10 ball. See if Franz is able to make a good comeback here. Nice shot there. He's going to play this 2 ball and play the 3 likely in the side pocket. Nope, he's going to come behind the 3. Again, a very, very nice shot. So Franz going on a little run here. Can he finish? That is the question. Playing absolutely flawless right now. Nicely done there. Ladies and gentlemen, a dry break from Rob with the scratch gave Steve ball in hand, and Steve ran that table in less than 2 minutes. Absolutely phenomenal. Steve, one of your faster players in the state of Utah in terms of how fast they get to the table and they take a shot on. It's a lot of table time and a lot of table knowledge that goes into that, where you can run a rack in that amount of time. So nicely played there. Do we have any new people watching the match tonight? If so, do comment. Let us know where you're watching from. We love to hear it. We love to see new people. And if you want to take Rob on the 11 Ball TV, definitely reach out to him. He's got multiple platforms for you to do so. You can reach him on Facebook or the 11 Ball Facebook page. If you want your opportunity here to be on YouTube and to have your match commentated by one of our commentators, myself or a few others we have. So Steve playing a defensive shot there. It's going to leave Rob a shot to make this one, but I do believe he's going to also play a defensive shot here. Rob's going to come back to the table here. Nice cut there on the one ball. Elects to play a long shot there, and he's done nicely. Looks like France is going to come with a jump shot here. So he's hit the two ball, and he's also come out really nicely. It's going to leave Rob now probably a jump kick, perhaps. Not quite sure what he's going to take on here, but this table is definitely messy. Score is 7 games for Rob and 6 games for France. So a 1-game lead for Rob. Let's see if Rob's able to hit this, but I think he's going to try to jump the 10 ball, kick off the top rail, and come back and run into the 2 ball. Oh, and he's hit the left side pocket, and he's going to give up ball in hand. See what France wants to do. I think if you're France here, you may run the 2 ball into the 7 and try to get the 3 foul rule, because this table is really messy. So it looks like he's going to take the 2 ball, 3 rails, try to leave the cue ball on the back side of the 9. At least that's what he was going to try initially. I like him to just tap this 2 ball into the 7, bring the cue ball up over here, bring the cue ball right in here, and the 2 ball is going to be nestled right into there. So he elects to take on the bank, and he's missed. So that gives the table back to Rob. Let's give you the overhead look. Take a look at where this purple 5 ball is sitting. And based on that look right there, the 5 ball cannot go in the bottom right-hand corner pocket of your screen. So the player that gets to the purple 5 first is going to have to deal with that. And also the 7 ball is also in a tricky position here, laying directly behind the 9. You can play a combo, so that one players are also going to have to factor in there. So a messy table on this game number 14 of this set, Race to 9. That has Rob leading 7-6. He's going to scratch. Yeah, he hits it in the drink, he says. A golf term. Always fun to use when you're playing pool. So France is going to play this 3-ball. Now he's going to have to do something with this purple 5. That'll be okay. Not what he wanted, but at least he can see it, I believe. So again, if Rob makes this purple 5, he's going to be on the 7-ball, which I mentioned earlier in the rack. He may choose to play the combination. So he's got a nice little rub up from the 9 to the 8 that cuts off the shot for France. Oh, and this is going to set Rob up real nice here. So if you have any questions at all for Rob, for myself, or anything like that, please feel free to ask them in the chat box. We'd love to hear feedback from all of our fans out there. Oh my goodness. That could be a catastrophic error for Rob. Did not expect him to miss that ball. That is not a shot that he should miss. I think he was trying to play position on the 8, and sometimes when you're focused on the next ball, you forget to make the original ball that you're trying to shoot. So France elects to play a controlled 7-ball shot there to hold himself for the 8. It's got this 9-ball. He's overhit it again. This one's going to be very difficult for him. He may play the bank. And he's left the key. He's left the 10 in the dead center of the table. This is one of those pool shots I was talking about earlier where knowledge comes into play. So we'll see if Rob elects to play a defensive shot or if he's going to go a little offensive here. I would think it's going to be a little defensive shot, and this is not an easy shot by any means. The objective here is not to leave France an easy shot, which he's executed nicely. So nicely done from Rob. This is kind of a place in a match where you kind of play your percentages. You make your opponent beat you. And what I mean by that is they have to make a good shot in order to beat you instead of like a straight in shot or a nice easy shot on a poor play. I think France is going to hit this 2 ball at an angle and maybe line it up here and leave the 2 somewhere up here. And that's going to bring the cue ball down in this area here. We'll see if he likes that option because you can play the 2 pretty much into that diamond and it's going to throw it up here. And the cue ball is going to then Z-bank back up into this area here. Unless he wants to try to take this on. All right. Well, now it has to spot. It's not a foul. You have to spot the 10 ball on the spot. And yeah, so this is kind of tricky situation because France kind of thought maybe it was ball in hand and he lost the game. But in reality, his cue ball affected the 10 ball, which again doesn't result in ball in hand. But since he made the 10, he has to spot it. But now it's Rob's option to either give this shot to France or take this shot on. And when you have a chance to win the game, you're going to take the shot on no matter what. But I think what Rob was saying is that he needed to let Steve let that 10 ball go in instead of having a hand and helping it go in. Oh, man. This could come back to really bother Rob a little bit. And I can see his frustration a little bit. So a little misunderstanding there from Steve on that shot. But again, this could tie up the match. And he's tied it up, so we're 7-7.
Okay, Julian, it's option. Okay, that makes more sense.
All right, so France with the break. Game tied 7-7. Elects to play a bank on the one. Has done so nicely. Table set up pretty nice. So this could be a really nice opportunity for France here to maybe take his first lead since early in the match. Okay, so France gets a little bit out of line here on the 5 ball. Also puts the 9 ball over the 6. So that's going to come into play as well. He might be fortunate there that he made the 5. And now it brings Rob to the table. Oh, man. I'm not quite sure. I don't think he actually meant to make that ball. Oh, this is turning out to be an absolute crazy turn of events here. After that weird ending to the last game. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, please give the stream a like. Just go to the YouTube page and just like it. It does help the channel out, helps promote it, helps the algorithm out so we can get more people tuned in. And also, if you like the content that we're bringing to you from the 11 Ball TV tonight, hit that subscribe button and you'll be notified when we go live in the future, which will be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Again, I'm stepping out of the commentary booth and getting on the pool table, so I will be down at Rob's house at 10 a.m. in the morning. Most of you may be at work, but hey, if you want to tune into some pool action early in the morning, we'll be at it. I think Rob's showing a little bit of frustration here, and I don't blame him, but sometimes you just got to battle through it. So France here with this 7 ball.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking that. I'm like, God, we can't get this together, but Yeah, I was about to ask you what's your high amount of views? Oh yeah. Brother. I actually wasn't watching. I was trying to focus. Someone told me. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, you owe me one. I did.
So they actually played this particular game without the 10 ball on the table almost the entire duration of the game, and they finally noticed it with 3 balls left, and they elected to put the 10 ball back in the middle of the table. But if it was my personal opinion, it would be a replay of the game simply because the the table would have been different, and the cue ball and other balls took the same path at where the 10 ball would have been sitting. So that game's kind of a weird one. And for those of you that are watching, in my personal opinion, I believe that you're supposed to reset the game in that situation. But it kind of comes down to whatever your opinion is. Rob's gonna take the game and get on the hill first. He was kind of
Yeah, I was wondering. I mean, I just thought you just caught it as soon as you noticed it. But I never thought about re-racking.
all right. So Rob makes it to the hill first. Game sits at Rob 8, Steve at 7. These players have been playing since 7 o'clock p.m. So about a 2.5 hour match we've got to witness here. Again, like to thank our sponsors, the Gutter Boys, our newest sponsor, your rain gutter experts out of Sandy, Utah. And as always, TarmaHomesUtah.com. So we appreciate both of them jumping on board to this pool action that we've got in the great state of Utah and that Rob's putting on. So again, thanks to both of those as our sponsors. And hope you've liked this match between, again, Rob Harrison, a 556 Fargo rating out of Salt Lake City, Utah, and Mr. Steve France, his debut on the 11 Ball TV. Sounds like there's going to be a lot of debuts going on this next week, so we love that. Alabama. Roll Tide, right? Greetings. That's awesome. We love the reach sometimes. I hope you're enjoying the pool action. We again bringing it to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. Anyone else out there wants me to do a shout out for you, where you're from, who you are, welcome to the stream. Just put your where you're from in the chat box and I'll get to it. We appreciate all the new people and people that maybe haven't said hi on the stream or introduced themselves as well. So we love seeing people from out of state that are tuning in. GTS Flyer, we appreciate you. Again, if you guys are watching this and you liking the content, give us a share us to Facebook or something. Definitely appreciate that as well. So again, Rob makes it to the hill and is at the table. It's going to take on this one ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. The wheel. Don't blame him for not trying to make that ball, as he really had no position. Right on, guys. Appreciate you. I got Mr. PJ. What's happening, my buddy? PJ also from Ogden, Utah. And we're bringing the 11 ball TV mobile version on the road for Saturday's matchup. Correct me if I'm wrong, PJ, but I believe Saturday's matchup is a big one pocket match between Rob Harrison and PJ. So good luck to both of you. Some really nice cash on the line for that one. And pro level AVG out of San Antonio, Texas. Giving a shout out to, I want to say it's Rita's Action Spot. Best tables in action in the San Antonio, Texas area. Again, appreciate you for tuning in. How big is your pool room there in San Antonio? The reason I ask is I love to compare the pool rooms around the country to ours in Utah, as you know, we feel like we have the luxury of a really nice pool hall, which we do, um, in Salt Lake, but would love to know about your pool hall there in San Antonio. How many tables you got? What kind of tables? What size of the tables? Things like that. Be awesome. We love to promote the game of pool in general. And if we can do it around the country, then that's what we're going to do. What a nice shot there from France. Plays another great jump shot. It's going to have a shot here at the two ball. Again, anyone else watching on the stream wants us to do a shout out? If you've got a pool hall or some action spots around your area, would love to know. Never know when we're going to travel on the road or when, you know, we're going to maybe be in your area. Would love to check out some of the spots. So France trying to hang on here. Possibly make this another hill match. And I think in terms of all the commentators that we have, I believe I've done the most hill matches. It seems to find me when I do the commentating. So I absolutely love it. Especially the amazing comeback the other night. And again, if you haven't witnessed it, I'm just going to put it real simple. You need to. It was absolutely epic. Epic for the channel, epic for Francisco, and just absolutely incredible, cool action that we were able to bring to you the other night. An unforgettable one for sure. Francie here with the 9 ball. Gets on the 10, left himself a little bit of a back cut. And this is a very critical shot. Looks like he's going to fire it in. And he does. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are Hill. One game for the money. Let me know in the chat box who you like for this Hill game. We got any France fans out there? We got any Rob fans in the chat? Let me know. Who you guys think's going to pull this one out? All right, we got one Rob fan out there. Ladybug, haven't seen you in the chat before. Welcome. Right, Hill, and a dry break. First opportunity is going to go to Rob here. Mary Lynn Harrison. Yeah, that's what we like. France, Rob. Love it. Hill action, guys. What is Rob gonna do with this shot here? Every shot in this rack becomes more and more important. Well, that's awesome. So if you're ever traveling to Texas, they've got a place called Eddie's Tavern. They have about 25 8-foot diamonds and 3 9-foot diamonds. That's a pretty spectacular venue, it sounds like. And ride us, I want to say. I like that. Ride us. Action spot has 4 7-foot diamonds and 5 9-foot diamonds. I do agree, PJ. This is a big 9-foot. All right. PJ says in the chat that if he's able to knock this one ball down, he's got a good chance. Well, he's going to hide the one ball. This becomes interesting, folks. That one ball did not end up in a favorable place there for either player. But France has an opportunity here. First shot at it. Team tied up behind the 8. Mark Alguire in the chat. Haven't heard from you in a bit. Nice to hear from you. What a nice shot there from Steve. Excellent position play on the one ball. It's going to give the table back to Rob now. And this is going to be a strategy game, if you will, for either player. But a very nice shot there from Steve France. It looks like Rob's going to be able to hit this one ball. The problem is he may run into the 10 ball or the 3 ball on his way out. Okay, he's going to actually kick at it off the end rail, and he may make this one ball in the side pocket. Just like that, he's made it. Very nice shot from Rob. Well played there. That was a very nice kick shot from Rob. He's going to play a 2-rail position play here, possibly 3 rails. He's going to put some speed behind this 2 ball. Mike, I'm not sure if they're playing another set. I wasn't made aware that they were, so I don't know for sure. I love seeing the action in the comments. Absolutely love it. That's what we're here for, promoting the game of pool. I love to see the action on the side. Guys, again, a Hill thriller once again with myself commentating. I absolutely love it. Love the engagement in the chat. Locked in, y'all. Let's go. So Rob's got himself straight in on this 3 ball, and that 4 ball is in a very tough position. If I'm playing this shot, I'm just rolling forward to the end rail, ensuring that I can have a shot at the 4, but Rob elects. I believe he tried to make the 3, but he tried to cheat it, and that's one thing in that situation you can't do because the table's not allowed. We're not going to allow you to cheat that 3 ball with that angle. Trying to make an angle and there's not one. So we're going to see what France elects to do here with this 3 ball. And quite honestly, he can cut this in the bottom right-hand corner pocket and come out 2 rails to about where the cue ball's at right now. He just has to be careful not to overdo it and put the 8 ball between his next shot. I think that's kind of what he's trying to calculate now, the speed that he has to play this shot at. He's come up short. It would have been short regardless. So you're seeing the little bit of pressure here on both of these players. I think Rob's trying to play this, you can see, with a lot of outside English, trying to throw the cue ball up table, and he has come up empty, which just basically means that he's still giving France a full look here at the 3 ball. That's a good question, Mike. He's a very offensive player. Yeah, so Steve, I don't believe plays as much pool as he used to. All right. Well, you can see, guys, that this table is very messy and it just continues to get messier. And what I mean by that is look at all the jam of balls up in the top left corner of your screen there. There's 6 balls up there. Nothing is going to come easy in this rack. So Rob with a nice creative shot there on the 3. This 4 ball definitely goes in the top left corner pocket. And if he's able to spin 2 rails around, I believe the purple 5 also goes in that top left corner. But he may be trying to run into the 8 ball here to stop it for the side. Nope, he chooses to go 2 rails. Perfectly done. I mean, that's not bad. It's left him with another cut here. It's very, very close. This is a very touchy shot. The good news is if he makes this purple 5, he is going to, I believe, guarantee himself position on the 6 as long as he doesn't overhit it. Taking his time with this shot. We can't blame him here. This is a very critical shot. Again, trying to get situated on the table. Something just isn't clicking with him right now. He's trying to adjust. Yes, he definitely does need an extension. He's come up a little short. This is going to give an opportunity for Steve here. But can he see the full 5 ball is the question. And I don't think he can from that angle. I think he's going to have to kick at this purple 5 ball. And if he can kick at the purple 5, again, I'm not on the table, so I don't know if he can actually see this, but I do believe he's going to be kicking at the purple 5. And if he can do it and hit it full, it's going to kick the purple 5 behind the 6-9 for a nice snooker. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. How did that ball not fall in? Looking at it from this angle and above, what is going on? That ball is deep, deep in the pocket. Once again, we're going to give you the overhead shot here for Rob's shot. So again, both players Yeah, this is an extremely difficult shot. I mean, it's very difficult to hit this ball. I personally don't know that you can hit it, but we're about to find out. Oh, nicely played there from Rob. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Mike, there, but what a great shot. He used some inside spin there, and maybe that held it up for the 5 ball. Yeah, nice shot from Rob. Could be the shot of the match if he's able to get out here. He's got a tricky 6 ball. He's done well, ladies and gentlemen. He's gotten out of the mess and has a chance to win this set. Can he do it? He may be power drawing here. Oh no, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that sound was a miscue. A absolutely brutal, brutal spot to have a miscue happen. He's gotta hope for another opportunity here. Yep, that was a unfortunate sound to say the least. And Steve has also come up empty here. So table goes back to Rob. This is what Hill Hill pool action is all about, ladies and gentlemen. Neither player wants to make a mistake. This is the 11 ball TV at its finest. Rob trying to play a nice save here. Doesn't want to hit the point, which he's avoided. So there is still drama to be had in this deciding game. So Steve with a pretty rough error there. I mean, he was in a difficult situation, but this is lined up pretty nicely for Rob. The only problem is he's going to be having to cue over this 8 ball, which adds another level of difficulty to this shot. This is a very big shot for Rob, a makeable one. Cueing over the black 8 ball. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. That was a tough one for Rob there. He played a nice shot, and I think if he wasn't having to cue over the 8 ball, he would have been able to make that 7. Now, Steve with the opportunity to win this set. 3 balls to go. All right, guys, 2 balls, and France is going to come away with the win. It's not over till it's over. Watch the side pocket. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Did we just witness that? Did we just witness a scratch in the side? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So Rob says they are going to play another set. Rob with the victory there. France concedes the last game after scratching. There is going to be another set, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to play a short little video here for you. Remember, tips are never expected, but they're always appreciated for the commentating. So if you liked what you see and what you hear, please do support the commentator here. Again, tips are never expected, but always appreciated. Here is the way that you can support us. Again, thanks everyone for being a part of the 11 Ball TV. I am going to be signing off. Again, I have a match with Rob at 10 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to try to grab a little bit of sleep. And what a great match we saw there. Unbelievable turn of events there with the misfortune on the scratch from Steve, which gives Rob the victory there. Unbelievable. Absolutely crazy action here on the 11 Ball TV. Again, appreciate you all. Thanks again. The commentating again. We do it for fun, but tips are never expected, but always appreciated. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to run it back. So if you like the pool action and you want to see another set, stay tuned. Have a good night, and you'll see me on the table in the morning.
You scratch your butt. I don't know if there was any throw from that angle. It looked to me like he was hit it back, but like that's a hard one too, because that one's such an easy ball to overcut. And so I always end up, if I miss them, I end up missing them back because I'm afraid that I'm going to finish. Yeah. I used to have Eagle. I hit it. I thought it was in. Not too worried about it. Nothing. Slightly different. What's that? Is it warm in here to you? Is it what? Is it warm in here to you? A little bit. He shoots like he's never played a state game in his life, or like he doesn't know any of the shots. What's that? It's comments like that that make me want to say, it's let me alone talking about it. Just do it. Okay. the one.
About to give it to you, reverse 9.
I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
I was just about to say that's good, and I was like, oh, I'll let him do it.
Like when I haven't been playing, it's like I'm just just ducking, like everything I can do just to try to not get it. And I feel like I have to get mad sometimes to switch that mentality.
All right. Hopefully you can hear me. Taking me long enough to get here. Let me know in the chat if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Anybody? Oh, great. So Rob's having a much better outing here today, on this set, I should say. Pretty offensive player. I haven't seen him play any form of safety yet. Yeah, thanks, Rob. Never really missed that 2-ball. These pockets appear to be a little snug. I think I heard, yeah, they're 4 1/4 inches on a diamond. That's pretty snug. Rob seems to use, I'm sorry, not Rob, Steve seems to use kind of a lot of brute force to move his cue ball around, and these pockets don't love it. So he's going to try to jump and rail first this, I guess. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That jump kind of applies a little backspin and tightens the angle up there. It's hard. That 5-ball was in the way quite a bit there. Like to see a little bit of a comeback, not because I'm rooting for any. I don't know either of these players personally, but I've been watching this channel here for the past few days or so, and man, Rob's in a ton of action. That one got away from Steve a little bit. What an offensive shot he's going to play here. Oh, looks like he's going to try to get his cue ball behind the 9 here. First safety I would see him play. And not real successful. Rob's eyeing this up like he's going to try to cut it all the way down the corner. That's that'd be a hell of a shot. Oh, I see. Probably just about good enough. I don't think Steve can see the contact point here. Could be wrong. I get fooled all the time by these camera angles. I think if I'm in this spot, I try to cut this in, float to the short side, maybe play this in the side off the 6-ball. Okay, looks like he chose a bank position here. That's fine. Oh, he did not. Hopefully Rob can get back to focusing on his game now and not worry about getting me set up to. We've been messaging in the background. I hate to do that when guys playing for 500, but I appreciate Rob for having me on here. It's been a lot of fun watching him play. He's been, as I said, he's been in a ton of action here over the last week or so that I've been watching, playing for some big money. That match that he did not win for big money came out loser after having a huge lead was exciting to watch. Probably wasn't much fun to be on his end of it, but it was a hell of a match. Great comeback by I don't recall the guy's name. Francisco Littlejohn something. Anyway, Steve's looking good here. Well, expect him to make this, but cue ball on the rail makes it, at least questionable. No problem. guess we got another match coming up here tomorrow during the day, from what I understand. Is that the previous commentator is Matt something or another is in action. I think he's playing Steve, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, got himself hooked. Doesn't look like he can get enough of this rail first to make it, I don't think. Oh, Matt is playing Rob tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, EJ. From what I understand, Matt is pretty close to the same Fargo as this Steve guy. It's impressive that Rob's kind of taking on all the action and playing kind of much higher rated players even. That's obviously I've seen, you know, quite a bit of Rob playing, and I don't believe, you know, real speed is 556. I think he's playing a little bit better than that, but he's still taking on some tough action here. In my observation, Rob kind of knows how to use his stroke and finesse to make these pockets play a little bigger. And right now, Steve is just kind of powering the ball quite a bit. I mean, he shoots straight and looks like he knows how to move his cue ball around and all that, but he's probably going to struggle on this tight table over the long run, I'm thinking. So he's going 2 rails or 3. Very nice try. This is a little bit tricky. I don't know if Rob can get enough. Well, if he can shoot from right here, this is fine. He's going to go 2 rails or 3 rails forward and try to play the combination, I believe, which makes a lot of sense. I would try to do. Perfect. Solved a big part of this puzzle. I think he's just going to go forward 1 rail and try to put his cue ball about where maybe where the head of the bridge is now, or somewhere near the middle of the table, I think. Oh, he's digging down. Okay, well, even better. It's a pretty nice shot with the bridge. Seems very good at holding his cue ball with pretty big angles too. I've just watched him play that type of shot repeatedly, and he's got a really nice touch for that sort of thing. This is going to fall a little bit straighter than he wants to be. Eesh, this is trouble. Is he going to rip this all the way back to the or just take a long cut shot here? He's ripping it. That was always the danger there. That's a lot of traffic. He seems to like to play a lot of jump shots. I would probably kick at this ball. And it's going back for the short one. It's going to need this cue ball to settle down. I don't like jumping at balls that are this close to the rail because the chances of sending the cue ball off the table are pretty high. But he seems to be a lot better at jumping than I am, which isn't difficult. I'm terrible at it. So nice try. Good job keeping the cue ball settled down. Uh-oh. Pretty nice shot. Pretty good, attempt at position from an awkward spot. If he can see this ball, which I think he can see that's pretty straightforward safety here. Oh. All right, nice out. Glad to see him make a little comeback after I distracted him into a pretty big deficit. Feel a little responsible for it. It's also been breaking the balls really well. At times making both of the second row balls in the side pockets. One ball usually coming up to that upper right as we're looking. So not bad. Six ball makes getting on this two ball nicely a little awkward. You stun into the two and just stun into the six and accept that shot. Yeah, that was a little bit tough. Well, at least he's not going to have to watch this guy run out from here. He might end up with it, buried behind something, but that beats just watching your guy clean up. If I ever get out to Utah, I do occasionally, but the very southern Utah. My dad lives in St. George, but that's not very close to Salt Lake City. So I would like to swing by there and play a match on this table or just meet Rob, whatever. Seems like a pretty cool cat. That's not great. I mean, it lays okay for a bank shot. if Steve can see the left edge of this ball, might be able to put Rob in some trouble here. Might be able to kind of, he's got a lot of options, but this is the one I was looking at. It's going to get in the window. Probably another little safety coming up. I don't think I'd try to get too fancy. I might just try to get the 9 in the between these two balls. Yeah, needs a big bounce here. That's enough. Gotta watch a scratch if he hits it hard. Oh, got it nice. Got on the top side. I think Rob's got a 1 rail kick between the 3 and 5. Gotta get just past the side pocket. It's got to watch out for coming in behind it and scratching in the lower left as we're looking. I like this is the system I use for 2 arrow kicks. It works very well. So I want to call this ball. I'm assuming they're playing normal 10-ball rules with the option and all that. Still not an easy layout. Unless he gets on the proper side of the 3 ball, which he did not. Looks like he's going to draw, maybe try to come off the 6 ball and get out near where he is, something like that. Yeah, good shot. Well, if he can see it at all, it's still a little bit too straight here. I think he's partially hooked. He did a little bit too much for position there. He needed a decent angle. So, I mean, he didn't have to put all that inside. He could have came straight across and stayed, I guess it'd be below the 8 ball. He's jumping here. Great shot. Gonna have to make 1 more to get out here. Drained it. Oh, now he's got to make another good shot. This one, he's going to need some of the inside English that he put on the last one. Uh-oh. Danger. Rob gets another game or two. Steve might start feeling a little bit of heat here. About perfect. Just make sure you stay away from the point of the side pocket. I might not even try to get the second rail. I might try to float straight up table. Also, what happened to Steve in that Hill game last match. I don't want to mess with those side pockets from here. Went backwards. That's great. Good shot. Oh, no. Brutal. That was pretty devastating to Rob's cause here. Be right back. Pretty nice break. I'm sure he's going to fire at this bank shot. Kind of like to run into the 8 ball here if he could. Something like that. Oh, even better. Should still be good, I think. Going to need to probably draw out of here with a bridge. See if he has that nice bridge stroke like Rob showed a couple minutes ago. Oh. Oh, so yeah, the 4 and 5 mixed up. A little bit flat here. Not super easy to get around this, get clear of this 8 ball from this angle. I'd like to kind of park this cue ball closer to the rail, the short rail. A little bit of an awkward spot. Need to pull the stroke out here. We draw to the long rail, come out 2 rails to the middle towards the 8. Overcut it by a lot. Pretty straightforward safety here. Probably just leave him, center rail to center rail here. It's pretty nice speed. Guessing they'll call the bank to the lower left. Oh man, he's running pretty good. Not leaving anything easy for Rob here when he's missing. That was aggressive. Oh. I could have gone bad. That could have been a little better. Can't see from here how much he has to worry about that side pocket, but he may need to manipulate his cue ball to avoid it, which sometimes leads to a miss here. No, just straight high ball, no problem. Well, I'm going to need a tiebreaker. I don't see anybody breaking down cues yet, so that's positive. Guess you got to play one more set for double. Oh, man. All right. Well, it's been fun. Hopefully I'll get to come back and do a little bit more. Hopefully it wasn't insufferable for you guys to listen to, but I had fun with it. Have a good night, everybody.
But that's not the game, Tyler. That's not the game. No shit. Yeah, I'll play in $10 tournament conditions. No shit, dude. The guy can't break. You want to play a fucking breaker shit. You can't do it. But if you want to play a 9-ball, and it's about making balls in pockets and moving the cue ball, nobody knows. Nobody knows. You ever heard of Tennessee? Yeah. If you come to the field days in that hour, and you walk around, and just through the fucking trailer park door. I don't know how they did it. They did good enough. And we're looking for that. And I said, you must have more money. Now we want to go. Alright. It is though if you're great and you're 700 plus, having run 4 or 5 balls and 9 balls on 3, 8, 7, 8, and move on. That would be good. Because now you have the ability to share that, especially if you're 700. They know the deal is playing out name, but these guys are fucking under 5 fucking 700 plus. Oh, it's wild, man. Fucking Bernie will tell you about this. Jennifer Phillips. So Bernie gets the break, the ball in the break, ball in the after the break, and then sit down. And then the break, ball in the hand side. He doesn't sit down. Well, but here's the deal with that. He'll do it, but you have to take the first time. Shit, you put the heat on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna give you something to beat you. You gotta go get it. And for 30 grand, that might be enough. Let's do that. That's the thing about that. There is a world where that's the thing. Oh, for sure. So here's what it is. At all. But not even close. So what he's going to do is this again, Bernie's going to go there and fine, give him fucking 13-5 and just fucking double that. And he's just gonna run the action up and this business is fucking killing me. And then they go over to the full. That's what we do. Yeah, because here's the thing, dude. Bernie is about Mike Lundgren. Mike Lundgren and Bernie are fucking boys, dude. throughout the day. It's steady. And you literally have to walk. You can't make it. If you shoot the ball fucking almost 9 feet just to make contact with the opposite ball. So, yeah, it's a big ass table and small box. But, I used to do it all. Yeah. Yeah, and a football fairly good too. Yeah, I used to do it all. Well, I try to find a way to get confidence too. That's when I first did it. I'm in my pants. And it doesn't matter if they're better, like I've done it predicted. I'm either losing in like nail biters with him, or fucking yeah, I started listening and watching him. Oh, he was playing for like $5 grand. I was just, yeah, better than that. Yeah. To be honest with you, it's not too bad. But it is working. Because like I said, winning $500 makes me way less happy than losing $550. Like I don't think it's less than that. I just want to win. I'll put that in place. Like me and Jeff White that were so fucking hampered for the first one time whenever we talked about that. Working well, I get a break on it. I'm up. It's lag, man. Break. Not great. That's the toughest guy you've ever met. Probably. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you gotta kids like 25. No. Oh, he's a super nice guy. He probably loves on your dog. Good time dog lover. He'll get on my door. Good pool player. So, he and I are a lot of like, he played that race for 3 hours. Where else? they, it's like the highest paying tournament in the country. So the Calcutta is in the night, 320,000.